Okay. Exciting stuff. So, first off, it's good to be back. But, there we go. If I bring this up. Then we hide Gimp right. Hold on. Where is it? It's there. There it is. Okay. Boom. Just a quick update on. Hold on. We can also do this. Beautiful. So, visited family, family stuff and all that, but also while I was visiting family, I got to work on my spreadsheet a little bit. So, what got done? First things first, I got it set up so that way, here's shareable link. All right. But essentially, just on this one, all we have is a drop down that, boom. You can change the drop down, and right now it's only just showing the card itself. Essentially, how that's working is we're getting the card list that I have previously, and unfortunately, to go from spreadsheet to spreadsheet, you can't have a spreadsheet transferred image over. However, what we can do is get the URL for that image that we are wanting. So I've got this from the official Magic the Gathering sites. And then I'm just using the image command to grab that URL and then display what it is. So like this card, Elven Bow's actually been removed. So I want to do an overlay to go like removed. So that way you can still see, like, even this Cloud Piercer right over here has been removed from the cube, but a card like Choco Comet just recently got added. I do plan on actually showing the other stats. So what are those other stats? I'm glad you asked. All right, I'm going to show it anyways. Go to the card list data. I've been spending a lot of time on this. I haven't finished setting this all up correctly. By the way, welcome back to the stream, Zon. You having a good time? But yeah, so I'm trying to set everything up where I don't need like 3 tabs to manage everything. I want to condense it all into one, try to be as efficient as possible. That's crazy, me being efficient. But essentially, I have the entire list of all the cards. There's the URL links over here, and if there's no URL link, I'm just going to zoom in as much as we can, but you can see it defaults to the magic card back. I do plan on this one adding like a little checkbox where you can see the back of a card, because some cards do have backs where they have like these two. It's a little hard to see. I'm not going to focus too much on that. Torch Sculptor and Dean of Perfection, both of these actually have different card backs, which means that they can do some cool different things. Woo! But we got everything set up so that way the number of copies is auto-magically figured out depending on what card slots in the cube a card fits. So, like Overgrown Arch, it is an uncommon card. Since it's uncommon, there are 3 copies of this card. And the reason that's important is calculating the math for win ratio and usefulness. I need to figure out the best equation for usefulness. Because first off, it's going to be different depending on the card. Where an interesting one is specifically going to be this Cogwork Librarian. So, you know, now I can actually just use this. Where is it? Cogwork Librarian. You would think that this took me forever. It actually only took me like an hour to get all of this set up. So I'm actually really happy about how... And by the way, remember, when I'm saying an hour, don't forget, we have 361 cards on this list. So to get that done in an hour, I'm actually very impressed with the amount of speed that took. But Cogwork Librarian is a very interesting card when it comes to the cube. Because while you basically never use it, so if we look up its stats, I have to look it up on this page first because I don't have it on that other one yet. So right over here, it's a common, so there are 6 copies of it in the cube. It has only 2 wins and 9 losses. Because essentially it is when people pick it, they don't put it in their decks. And so it's only been put in the deck 3 times. And it's been unused 12 other times when this card is drafted. So by that standard, the card is not very useful. Its usefulness rating is very low. It's at, 23.44%. Which the average usefulness should be, because I did the... Oh, actually, hold on. We need to fix this math, because I'm just doing it 6 divided by 10. All right, we're going to do some quickie math right over here. We're just going to use this page so it's easier for people to see. Zoom on in, and we're just going to zip onto the side right over here. So, one booster pack holds 15 cards. Number of packs during the draft is 3. Total cards is, it's going to be just... We could easily do this math, but I'm just doing this just to make this simple. So total number of cards is 45. Of those cards, 3 of which... Conspiracies, it's going to equal this. So we have 3 of which are conspiracies. Lands, and this is assuming that it's a perfect distribution. So again, number of packs, because there's only 1 of each in each of these packs, and after which the rest of the cards, so all else equals this minus this minus this. So there's 39 cards in the everything else for the most part. What's better yet is deck size. The average size is going to be 40, of which lands, again, we're just going to have this. You want, on average, about 17 lands. So non-lands is, of course, just going to be 40 minus 17. So 23. Usable cards in draft. We're just gonna put usable cards just because it takes up too much space. It's gonna equal the total number of non-lands plus the total lands, because you can include those, plus conspiracies. So, in actuality, when you're drafting in my cube, you're gonna be using on average 29 of the 45 cards that you draft. Whereas normally you're using 23 of the 45 cards you draft. So it's kind of a big difference. But that is important because when we're talking about usefulness, I need to change the math for this to be 29. Pretty much divided by 40. Copy, boom, minus that paste. So... And let's just go ahead and quickly do 29 divided by our 45. it is roughly 64%, give or take. Repeating, of course. We're just gonna do quick format. I don't need to do quick format. Alrighty. So, essentially 64% plus the win ratio. So, win ratio is just gonna be 50%. So, usefulness average is equal this times the win ratio. That's how it currently is. So 32% is the average of usefulness. So a card like Overgrown Arch, 40%, that's high. Whereas, what are we looking at? Right out here, Zerda the Dawnbreaker. Usefulness 29%. In other words, it's not that great. Where is it? Cogwork Librarian. Its usefulness is below average. But wait. Cogwork Librarian has a actual average of win ratio. Well, what's going on there? Essentially, what's going on is the more copies of a card there is, I want all cards starting off close to 50% because I don't want a card to win just one game and suddenly it's 100% on its win ratio. So we're actually inputting an average into it. And since there's 6 copies, we're starting off basically 30 divided by 60. So the more it gets played, the more the average is going to be how good it actually is. Like, for instance, let's find a card that's used a lot. Aha! Here we go. Lurking Automaton. So we just pull up Lurking Automaton over here. Lurking Automaton. So this is a card that, as you draft it, you note how many cards you drafted in this round, including Lurking Automaton. So if it's the 5th card you drafted that round, then you note 5, and it enters the battlefield equal to the greatest value of X for cards named Lurking Automaton. So if you draft, let's say, 3 Lurking Automatons, the first one you draft is number 8, the second one you draft 4, and the third one you draft 6. All of those Lurking Automatons are going to be entering with a value of 8, because 8 is your highest value marked with Lurking Automaton. In this case, it's 5 mana. You would enter with 8+1/+1 counters. Really good! So in other words, this Lurking Automaton, it's actually got some pretty okay averages. What's another card that's been used a lot? Ooh, better yet, I'm trying to find one that has, like, an actual high variance in its wins and losses. But the further down we go in the list, the more recent the card's been added, and maybe it's only got, like, 4 games. So I guess this one right over here, Garbage Fire. This one's been around since the start. It's not being removed. Garbage Fire's actually the same kind of card. When you draft it, note how many cards you drafted before it, and then it deals X damage to target creature. It's the highest number of noted cards for Garbage Fire. So in other words, this is 3 mana removal. Usually it ends up being 3 mana, deal 9 damage to target creature. Also known as 3 mana, destroy target creature. So it's actually got 30 wins, 18 losses. So its win-loss ratio is around 55%. It's actually a lot more closer to what the average is going to be for the card. But some cards, like this Chancellor of the Forge, it's a rare. There's only 1 copy. And since there's only 1 copy, there's a lot bigger of a variance that this card's going to actually have on its wins and losses on its win-loss ratio. Currently sitting at 65%. So Chancellor of the Forge, basically you draft this card. Currently, it's going to be one of the best cards. Let's card list. No. Boom. What about sheet 6? Yeah. I wanted to show it in an organized fashion, but I don't think that's happening. Because, yeah. I haven't got all this fixed quite yet. But essentially, being able to use this, if any cards for their win-loss ratio end up having a greater variance of like 20%, so if something's at a 70% win ratio, or something's at a 30% or less loss ratio, that's something I'm gonna have to look into going, is it actually the card that's the problem, or is it something else? So rares and legendaries and all that, it's going to be a while before they're at their true win-loss ratio, like Go Shintai of Life's Origin. It's a very powerful card, but unfortunately the person that used it lost all 4 of their games, so it has a low win ratio. I have to really wait on it a lot more. Oh, actually, one important card, Fertile Ground. So this one's actually it's decent. Fertile Ground, Fertile Ground, Fertile Ground, boom. So Fertile Ground, so this is 2 mana, enchant a land. Whenever the enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of any color. So it's 2 mana ramp. Green could do what it wants to do, but also it's add mana of any color. So that land is not tapping 1 mana, it's now tapping 2, and that second mana could be anything. So this one's actually pretty good, but all it's doing is accelerating your mana growth, which the play group I play with, it got introduced to Magic the Gathering through Commander, and in Commander you typically want like 10% of your deck to be mana acceleration, so they were on this habit of, oh well, I need this Fertile Ground, when in actuality you don't in this sort of a sealed kind of environment. If you're doing mana acceleration, you want to have a expensive creature deck. So right now it's got 9 wins and 38 losses. But I made some changes to the cube and have less mana ramp in green, mostly because there is a really big contender when it comes to mana ramp. Let's see, Secrets of Paradise is the card. So Hidden Agenda, you start this game face down, but you name a creature, and secretly name a card, and then essentially you can name any card, but it needs to basically be a creature. Creatures you control with the chosen name have tap, add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. So I originally had Elvish Mystic in the cube because I wanted green to fit that purpose of, okay, its lower cost stuff is all about mana ramp and get a really big creature out. But Elvish Mystic was actually not good enough, because what would end up happening in a couple of times is other people would end up getting any kind of 1-cost creature and then just using Secrets of Paradise on this 1-cost creature. Another one is Sentinel Dispatch, right here. It's a conspiracy. This was actually a combo that some players were doing, and for some reason I never thought of it, but it makes perfect sense. Which is, so it's a conspiracy that at the start of the game, you get a 1/1 colorless construct artifact creature token with Defender onto the battlefield. And at first everyone's all like, oh, that's fine. But then one person got 2 Sentinel Dispatches in the draft because everyone's like, oh, well, Defender's bad. And then what did they do? They got 2 Sentinel Dispatches, Secrets of Paradise, and was starting off the game with 3 mana. So, yeah, that was really good. And Elvish Mystic doesn't have squat on that. It's okay, cool. You're playing catch up at that point. So it's just Elvish Mystic can be replaced with some other 1 mana cost card for green. But now Fertile Ground exclusively is mana acceleration for green, and I think that's going to be okay because they pretty much only won games for the most part since the change. Because now Fertile Ground is serving a purpose instead of being outclassed by a whole bunch of different cards. So it's going to be a lot better. Now, when it comes to these lands and conspiracies, the reason why the number is question mark, question mark, question mark, I don't know how many of the copies of each of these are. Some of them there's one of, some 2, 3, and in some cases 4 copies of a certain card. So I actually just need to go through my conspiracy list, like this here, and go, oh, well, I've got 3 Adrian's Valor, and then find Adrian's Valor in here. So I'm just going to do, like, find Adrian's Valor, and then set this value to 3, so we can get a better win-loss ratio. Hey, look, it's doing just fantastic. And I think, like, even Secrets of Paradise over here, I think there's 4. Yeah, Secrets of Paradise, there's 4. So there's actually a decent chance that people can get it. So essentially, I just need to... And oddly enough, Secrets of Paradise is at exactly 50% win ratio. Wow, that's amazing. So I need to just go through my cube list and get the correct number of copies of each of those, like, lands and conspiracies. Like, Thriving Heath, there's currently 4 copies of each. And is there anything else that there's 4? Or let's see, Shire Terrace, Crystal Grotto. Maybe I should just take out this Evolving Wilds and put in a 4th Shire Terrace. See, I keep asking people, like, could you just give me your opinion about these? Which one would you be preferring? One of them gets the land you want faster, but the other one you don't have to sacrifice. So I might just end up going with Shire Terrace, but Shire Terrace actually has a low, currently is at 3. So it's actually low on its win-loss ratio. Xander's Lounge, I know I only have 1 copy of that. Advantageous Proclamation. Got 3 copies of that. Let's go to the top. Thriving Isle. So all the Thrivings, there's 4 copies of each. Idyllic Grange, if I remember that one, so it's white. There's only going to be 1 copy of it. And it's supposed to be a land to support monocolor white. Gingerbread Cavern, Thriving Bluff, Triome 1, Crystal Grotto 4, Dwarven Mine 1, Backup Plan. Backup Plan, I think, is one of a kind, right? Yeah, because it's one of the rares, so there's only 1 copy of Backup Plan. Backup Plan is that one that... you get to start the game with 2 hands of 7, choose 1, and then shuffle the other into your deck. Basically a free mulligan. Really good card. It's currently got a exactly 50% win ratio. Okay. Let's see. Unexpected Potential. That is this one here. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast spells with a chosen name. So Unexpected Potential is very interesting because it allows you to... I actually used it in my first draft that I did because I was running blue-red, but there was a flying bat creature. Where is it? It's an uncommon card. Black. Aha, here it is. Eye Twitch. 1 mana, flying, whenever Eye Twitch dies, learn. So being able to... And I had 2 of these in my first deck. I think I also had... No, I didn't have Unexpected Potential. I had, where is it? It's right here. Emissary's Ploy. Before drawing your opening hand, choose 1, 2, or 3. You may spend mana as though it were any mana of any color to cast creature spells with the converted mana cost equal to the chosen number. So I was using this to cast Eye Twitch consistently on turn 1, despite only being blue and red. And learning is when you learn... you can grab a lesson card from outside the game and add it to your hand, or you could discard a card to draw a card. So regardless, learn is really, really good. I then would learn... it's common cards. Not that one. Are all the lessons gonna be... What was I learning? Okay, was it a blue card? No, it wasn't Mercurial Transformation. I know I was learning something to consistently get it added to my hand. Shoot, now I don't remember. I could go find that deck list. Maybe it was one of the multicolor ones? Yeah, well, these... I don't think it's going to be any of those. Is it uncommon? No, it's not. What was I learning? I honestly can't remember. Maybe it was learning... If anything, I feel like I would have grabbed Start from Scratch. For some reason, I thought, because I know I was essentially going with Enthusiastic Study. Target creature gets +3/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. Also allows you to learn. But I also had a couple of other conspiracies. Some of them were... One of them was Double Stroke. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery with the chosen name, you may copy it. And the other one was Echoing Boon. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, if it targets a creature you control with the chosen name, you may copy that spell and choose new targets. And essentially, I was creating like three... I got 2 extra copies of Enthusiastic Study, giving a creature +9/+3 and trample until end of turn. And then following up with, and the card got nerfed to be uncommon, Murmuring Mystic. So whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/1 blue bird illusion creature token with flying, and just overwhelming my opponents way too fast. It was not a pleasant experience for my opponents. Unexpected Potential. How many copies of each do I got? He forgot what he learned. Yeah, apparently I didn't learn my lesson. Unexpected Potential. I got 3 in the cube. Natural Unity. I think that's 3 copies of those. Yeah, 3. Double Stroke. That was one we just saw. It was 2, right? Yeah, Double Stroke, 2 copies of it. Museo's Preparations. Right up here, there's 4 of them. Hidden Agenda. Each creature you control with the chosen name enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. This card specifically has prevented me from being able to include certain cards in the cube. Because I wanted to allow some interesting synergies. And I was about to include... what's the one? There's a specific one where if a creature dies and it does not have a -1/-1 counter on it, it enters the battlefield with a -1/-1 counter on it. Zon, we were actually playing around the time with cards like that. It's they did not reprint the ability because it goes infinite way too easily. -1/-1. If died, -1/-1. Nope. Persist is what it is. Alright, what's a card I can grab with Persist? Because Persist almost found its way into the cube, but I went, it's a little too powerful. Alright, here we go. Putrid Goblin. We're just gonna open image a new tab. Oh, it's way too big. So here you go. Putrid Goblin. It's just 2 mana. It's a 2/2 persist. When this creature dies, if it had no -1/-1 with counters on it, return it to the battlefield under its control with a -1/-1 counter on it. The issue is if you use a card like Museos, we're just gonna bring it up. Preparations. Whenever it enters the battlefield, it enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. But it couldn't tell you the cards, right? So, essentially, if the creature dies, it would come back with both a -1/-1 counter on it and a +1/+1 counter on it. Which at first doesn't seem like a big deal, but in order to make the game easier to play, and it's still a smart move for them to have done this, I'm about to have to close this window. In order to make the game easier to play, easier to track, because they don't want to have somebody have 15 -1/-1 counters on it and 15 +1/+, and it's just so many counters you lose track. They cancel out, and they're both removed. Makes perfect sense. But then it opens up the opportunity of, well, guess what? When it dies, enters with both a -1/-1 counter on it, both a +1/+1 counter on it. They're both removed, so it enters with no counters on it. So therefore, when it dies again, it didn't have a -1/-1 counter on it. And it's basically a very easy 2-card infinite combo where this Putrid Goblin is incapable of dying. So, yeah. Persist does not exist in the queue. As fun as it would be... Oh, hold on. Nope, we're gonna unmute really, really fast. The heck? Control U opens this up? Interesting. Alright, we will be right back. Okay, well that's very concerning. Because I could swear I was hearing my fiance saying, hey, multiple times. There's nobody here. I'm going crazy. Power play, there's 2 copies of it. Brago's Favor. This one up here. Spells with a chosen name. You cast cost 1 less to cast. So, you find a card that you want to make cheaper, go for it. And it could be any instant, sorcery, creature, artifact. Incendiary Descent. That's it. That's the one that I am thinking of. So that's 3 copies. Mystic Sanctuary. 1 copy. Uncommon. I don't know why I put Unk. Sentinel Dispatch. There's 4 copies of it? There is. Very high on its usefulness. Secret Summoning, I think it was 2, if I remember correctly. Yep, 2 copies. Means it's an uncommon conspiracy. Hired Heist, 3. Thriving Grove, 4. Echoing Boon. Thriving Moor, it's a Thriving Land, there's 4. Thriving Heath, there's 4. Iterative Analysis. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery with the chosen name, you may draw a card. So it helps encourage you to get multiple copies of a specific kind of instance or sorcery. 2 copies. Witch's Cottage, 1. Remote Isle, 1. Hymn of the Wilds. Oh, this one here. Hymn of the Wilds is interesting because it's kind of average on its wins and losses, and there was one time it got drafted late, and I remember one player specifically trying to let me know how frustrated it was and how terrible of a card it was, which I understand. You got a card in a booster pack that specifically asks you to build your deck around it, which is the first creature spell you cast each turn costs 1 less, but you cannot cast instant or sorcery spells. In other words, if you looked back at that other thing, if you have more than 16 instants or sorceries in your cube or in your draft, then this card is kind of useless because you want to make artifacts, enchantments, and creature-only deck, which is definitely possible. It's actually pretty easy to do. The issue is if you draft it in your 3rd booster pack, you're probably not going to be able to use it, which is unfortunate. Let's get rid of that. Immediate action. I've specifically tried to avoid adding too many cards with haste because of this. So it's a conspiracy. Immediate action. Creatures controlled with a chosen name have haste. Because the last thing I want is for you to go, oh, well, I'm playing red, so this card's useless. Weight advantage. Only 1 copy of... Has it actually ever been used? No, it has not been used. Emissary's Ploy, 1. Slippery Karst, 1 copy? 1 copy. It's a cycling land. Guild Mage's Forum, 1. I might take it out. Polino the High City, 2 copies. I want to add a 3rd. Assemble the Raken Vial, 3. Evolving Wilds, currently 1. Rafine's Tower, 1. Triome, 1. Crystal Vein, 1. The Proving Ground, 1. Smoldering Crater, 1. Summoner's Bond, 2. Yep, 2 copies. Gemstone Caverns, 1 copy. I actually used it in my last draft, so I'm pretty happy that I got to use it. Gemstone Caverns. We can actually just bring it up over here. Gemstone Caverns. If it starts in your opening hand and you are not playing first, you may begin play with Gemstone Caverns on the board with a luck counter on it. If you do, remove a card from my hand from the game. So essentially this is saying, look, I understand you're going first, but I am going to start the game off with more mana than you. However, at the cost of 1 card. And basically it offsets your going second disadvantage. Drifting Meadows, 1. Headquarters, 1. Jador, 1 copy. Perfect. All right, now nothing is unknown. So from this point onwards, the next step I'm going to want to do is make it where it's smarter about going, oh, well, this card's been removed. And I'm going to have to include some form of visual UI if a card has been removed. But overall, I think this has come together very nicely. Again, luckily, I don't see any cards with a 70% win ratio. If I got this sheet 6 fixed. The issue is it's not that great. If we go, because if we sort A to Z, it goes fantastic, but if we go Z to A, it throws all the cards into the bottom, I think, right? Oh no, it does better now. Oh, okay, that's much beautiful. That's much better. Card. Let's do card list data. Boom. Oh no! And card list data. Boom. What do you mean it's not there? Oh, boom. And it's currently grabbing from the second one. I need it to grab 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But it's not going to grab from that because it's outside the reference list. So I need to go all the way to N. Boom. Look at that. So I should be able to just copy and paste the— ah! Shoot. Well, this is going to be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, boom. Copy. Nope. Paste. Why? No. Wrong. You got it wrong. Alright, trying again. Alright, good. Alright, fixed. There we go. So now it is easier for me to actually go win ratio. Which one has the lowest win ratio? Elbrus the Binding Blade has been removed from the cube. So for now, I'm just going to manually put this here. No. No. A to Z. Oh, it's dead now because of that. Elbrus the Binding Blade. How about if I copy... No. Copy. Paste. No! Ah! Alright. But essentially, I want to make this easy for me to go, what card is winning too much? Alright, what card is winning too much? So we have Phyrexian Metamorph. 100% on its win ratio, technically. But it's only it's been drafted twice. Interesting. I think it's kind of an outlier. We'll see. So that's essentially this progress on the cube database. And then, of course, this card has way too low of a win ratio. The rest of these. I also took Elbrus out because it was kind of too hard to actually use. So I put in a different card that's going to be easier and hopefully more fun for players. All right, well, that's it when it comes to the Magic the Gathering spreadsheet. Now on to the other stuff, because I do want to play some games. I'm very pink. Yeah. Alrighty, start game. Hardcore live stream. Resuming. All right, when we last left off. Not everything was perfect. Good job. All right, everyone's doing a good job at moving things about. Let us... Medicinal production. Can I do that? Oh, I cannot. I need to find beautiful flowers. Work speed for mining. Am I not able to research anything? Okay. Work speed for watering. The issue is it's not what I'm really interested in. All right. Well, we'll have to postpone on research for now. One of our guys has an ulcer. Do we have the proper medicine? Overfull, sprain, and sick. Weakened and depressed. I need ingots and horns. All right, where am I putting the rest of these? Probably my wardrobe, right? Water damage reduction. And we'll grab these arrows. I think I really only want accessories in here, right? Chest settings. There we go. I'll let my guys do all the organizing for me. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to throw that. There we go. So this is going to be our goal for today, is get these lovely little guys a breeding started. Aha. Whee! Alright, I'm happy about this. We're going to go ahead and send out Sanic, because Sanic's going to do a better job helping out in the base. Everyone's running out of food. You know what we can do is... There you go. I need you just to constantly cook that for just a hot moment. Thank you, Rambula. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. So what I'm gonna try to do really fast is we're gonna send Rambula back in. Right, Quivern. All right. Rambula, come on back. And please cook for all my guys. While you are doing so, it is nearly time for us to go to bed. But... Quivern. Quivern would actually do really well in the base. So who are we replacing? The issue is Quivern is big. Like, really big. It's laughably so. Wada, what are you here for? Are you here to carry goods? Or actually help water? There we go. Wada, I actually want Wada doing kind of everything. Trunks is having a bad time. Longfoot has 0 sanity. So who can I remove? Tough mutton? Oh wait, no, we need we're needing some cotton. If I'm remembering correctly. Right. Which we're getting cotton now. Slacking off. We're only at 9 pals here, so what we could actually do... Ooh, a lettuce farm. Need nails and cloth. Oh, right. So now we have a bed. So I can go ahead and add Quivern here. Who needs a name? His name is going to be... Spirit. Yay. Capacitor increases lightning attack damage. So this Quivern's not super great, but I love the model of it. So Just gonna go ahead and get you included. In you go. Also, we have Mimog here. Oh, shoot. Alright, Rambula's correctly getting the healing now. Alrighty. No casualties, I'm hoping. We're down by too many items. Right. Okay, so... Unreachable by pals? What do you mean unreachable by pals? I'm sorry, I'm just enjoying watching them walking back and forth across this bridge. Alrighty. I'm gonna help cook as well. The sooner we get all this cooked, the better. Thank you, Doc Joy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build a separate feeding box, specifically... like right here. Chest settings. I only want ingredients in here. That way they could still eat berries and whatnot if needed be. Technically wheat too, but I'd rather them not eat. eat the wheat. Alrighty, we did it. So I'm wanting to make cake. We need flour, which we can continue to get more. We do still need red berries. We need milk, egg, and honey. So at this point, I think we're going to go ahead and just deactivate this entire base. First things first, we need red berries. We can grow red berries over there, not a problem. We need milk. Sort by PAL number. And we're going to sort by farming. So we have Mazarina, we have a glutton, and we have a sadist. Alright, well, sadist is better than nothing. Your name is going to be Ches. Next, egg. My stronghold strategist. Egg. And we also require honey. Bee guard over here. Risk its life to cause a violent explosion. Unequipped skill. We don't need you to have that, else you will just die. We don't need it to do a suicide. And mercy hit. Mercy honey. Alright. So there's those three. And yeah, I pretty much want them doing that. Next. Do we still just use Vexy in order to get everything? I think so, because it gives me arrows, which I'm currently using. Even though I want to be swapping away to a different PAL sphere. Next, we need something to farm with. So, planting. Work suitability level. So, both Bronze Cherry and Wagon are fantastic choices here. Now, Longfoot is kind of upset right now. Turncoat? Oh, right, but you're also going to have that purple mist, which I don't care about. I think we still go ahead and keep Longfoot in here. And then we just need to help improve Longfoot's sanity. So, but Longfoot is going to be doing both lumbering on the off time and then planting. Next, we need somebody for gathering. There's Robin Quill. There's also Roamer. We'll use this one. You're downtrodden. It's fine. It's better than nothing. motif. Alright, and you go specifically to help out with all that. Next, we need somebody good for watering. So we got multiple excellent options. We can continue to use Faucet here, who's an artisan. Really, just because of the increased work speed, I think Faucet may be the best. Because don't forget, these guys, yeah, like while I could include them, they're going to be huge, and too many big guys are going to make it difficult for them to move around. Faucet is nice and small, able to get the job done. All right. We need somebody really good at transporting. A grill. He's one of the best. We're fine. I think I do want somebody... conceited. Ooh, work speed. It's actually really good there. Both of these are really good, actually. Crovan. Alright, we need somebody good on kindling. See, the best one would honestly be a Chargoat, but we already know that the Chargoat, for some reason, just had no idea what to do. So, I'm not going to worry too much about that. We don't have an artisan when it comes to cooking, though, which is unfortunate. Why do I feel like our socks is gonna end up getting stuck again? So nimble, increased in move speed. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Jack. Oh no. Jill. There we go. We're gonna have Jill in here. So, with that, that essentially is everything that we need. We're then going to jump to PAL numbers. Because, yeah, we have 2 left. Daysmoo. I need a male Daysmoo. Are every single one of the... Chocobo. Hamana. Alrighty. We're specifically going to tell... So here in this ranch... Oh. Got it. So I can't have Vexy in here, unfortunately. Wait, where... Egg. What do you mean can't be assigned? What do you mean can't be assigned? That's your job! That's what you do. You go to a farm and you poop eggs. So, when assigned to a ranch... Why did I turn it off? Alrighty, we can have Vexy back in here. No. I don't want y'all exclusively there, but I do want as much cake materials as possible. And then the last person I need needs to be another person for transporting goods. That's none of them? Ain't that a shame? Helfazier will do really, really good at that. It's also nimble. Gazelle. Boom. Good enough. So who was in my party? Who did I take out? Oh, right. I took out one of my Chocobos. Alrighty. So... I need somebody here for combat, right? We'll bring in Surfette. There we go. We are not going to be gathering... I was wrong. I was supposed to say we don't have anybody to mine, so we're not going to be getting any materials, but that will be fine. But turns out I was wrong. How many people do I actually have that can water? I think it's just Faucet. Yeah, I specifically want Faucet only watering if possible. Yeah, but you're going to be moving goods around all day if you can move goods, so... Faucet, I need you making flour. Alright, with that, we already have materials for cake. Except for egg. Okay. Alright, I need to figure out... I want to grab more of these lost storages, because the more of these dog coins we can get, the better. Fortunately, we got stuff like nails, which is also something I technically need. Alright. I want to check to see how good of a day it is for fish. It's not that good of a day. Nah. Ooh, chest. I'll take that. Now, I need to figure out how to make a third base. Hopefully I can make a third base. Because if I can make a third base, I want to use that to get even more ore. Stream is muted temporarily, but you're here. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Glad you can make it, Cholito. I need to try to better automate iron production. That's my current limiting factor when it comes to improving and expanding my base. Which is unfortunate. Alright, should be good. Oh, it's gonna take forever to make that first cake. Oh, lovely. We're doing fine on red berries, though. That's good. But to be honest, I may want a different storage facility instead. No, don't put stone in here. Yeah. Okay, we can... pretty much acquire and move everything from over here. Bark, bark. Arf, barf, bow, wow. Better. Hello. How's it going, Shalito? Woohoo. Where did just auto sign? Woo! Alright, while we are waiting... what am I going to be looking for? A guard? A wandering merchant. I've got some items in stock. Yeah. gonna buy these off you. You're alright? How about me? I'm doing fine. Gonna get some more additional supplies. Things have been going fine. I want to get these medical supplies back to my base. Druid. How are the pals? Most of them are doing fine. Some of them are having issues. Oh, he's upset now. Alright, but we now have our farm set up so we can get all the materials necessary. It is a pain to make cakes, though. Have and pets currently? You may have to restate the question. It is... Because I've got 2 over there, but I can't have Humana and Chocobo breed unless we have cake. I don't know if you could tell, but cake takes a while to cook. Have any pets currently? Real life? On the current moment, no. The last one I had was Cleo. She passed away due to cancer, and it's just I haven't... decided to try to get any new ones since. Alright, I'm gonna assume they're gonna be fine here. Yeah. There is a stray cat that kind of been with a lot, but we don't really plan on bringing her in. Okay. While we're waiting for that cake to be made, where are we gonna go? I do want to do a little bit of exploring. I think I want to go ahead and head down here and just get this area visually cleared out. Am I doing fine on food? I am not. We are going to starve. So I need to grab some food, but I'm just going to take berries. All right. Everyone should be fine after that. I don't want to attack them. Because I don't think there's an easy way for me to remove my crime. Because once you get crime, you basically are hunted down until you die. Might as well get ourselves a free pal. I only saw this because yesterday was my dog's birthday and I've been with them. That's amazing. How long's you had your dog for? What's their name? We're just gonna race to the end of this dungeon really fast. I didn't know you had a dog. Rambula should be able to take on everything at this point. Since he was born 4 years, his name is Storm. Aww. He's been depressed since we lost a dog in December, but he's starting to be with us again. That's good. I'm sorry that... Sounds like he was really attached and a good friend with the other dog. Is the other dog a mother or a sibling or an adopted sibling? Rambula just going ham. I'm just looking for chests and running through this, by the way. I'm not... Well, we can go fishing here. The other dog we had for 16 years, but he liked them. Aww. Yeah, that... They already respawned? Here's an old boy. Absolutely. 16 is very old. Oh. You will die! Oh! There's like 18. He's a rescue, so we had no accurate date. Possibly, but that's... Oh, got the wrong one. I've had multiple pets throughout my life. I do plan on getting another one at some point. It's just... got a lot going on right now, and I don't want to just rush into something. Plus, for me, I want to move out of this apartment. Because I prefer to get a dog. I am allergic to cats. Another vampiric one. It's really good. No, they just had him 16 years before he was born. He was a couple years old then, right? Nice. We're planning on getting him a friend when Dad gets back later this year. Oh, that'll be nice for him. It really does help out pets when they have a friend that they can be with. Yeah, especially for me, I'm typically away from home a lot. So I wouldn't want to get a pet just to leave it at home for forever. Because cats take care of themselves. So that's why I was like, ah, sure, I'll get one. And yeah, it was fine. But, is there actually anything I want down there? I don't think so. Alright, what do we got? Depressos. Oop, I did get hit with that. I didn't. Where too, so he's bored, especially with Dad gone. Speaking of being gone, I'm eligible to get my permit for driving as of today. Won't be a little while, though. Not ready. Aw. Like, not ready due to experience, or just... Congratulations on the permit thing. Ooh, makeshift SMG schematics. Ooh. Might go ahead and put this on to raise my cold resistance. Alright, we're going to try to continue to head down. Do not give Tolby a gun. Oh, he died. Good job, Forrest. Gonna try to have captured that, but oh well. Ah! No, 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 no. Oof. Ooh, there's another chest over here. We're just gonna run away. Hey, a life mink! That's true, we want to... Grab it! Thank you. And... more grenades, right? It's precisely what I need, is more grenades. That's what you get. You joined the wrong club, pal. No, I don't want to be fighting you, Depresso. Go somewhere else. I've never actually collected any of these. Requires riding a water pal. And guess what I didn't grab? A water pal for surfing. That is interesting, though. Depresso, go to bed. Yeah, but they're awake out during the night. It's okay, I don't need sleep. I think that's just about that. We're gonna be flying around. It's gonna be a little slow, but I don't want to miss anything. If you don't need sleep, then neither do I. Nope, you need sleep. I have been awake for multiple days in a row. It's not worth it. Stop giving me frag grenades. I think these are just the normal ones. Like, these aren't the glowing sparkles. I gotta sleep soon. Still in school. I mean, yeah, we all gotta sleep at some point. Rest, recuperate. It is important. There we go. Also gotta do your homework. Now wake up earlier and do it before you leave. Yeah, it's... Find out what system works best for you, but I found from my experience it's best just to get it taken care of. Ooh, egg. That being said, there was one time in college where I took too many project-based courses, unfortunately. And they all thought that, well, my class is the only one that matters. They all gave me assignments that would take literally a full week each in order to accomplish. And, in the end, I couldn't get any of them done. Also, I tried staying awake the entire week. That class messed me up. I should have died. Because I was basically staying awake 5 days straight. It was at the point where I could feel every single moment my heart was beating. My memory was shot. Sleep is very important. Jill seems to be struggling with their tasks. I don't want to have to go back already. Looks like I'm gonna have to start heading back before Jill ends up with some serious medical condition. Boom! Yay! Unstable. That's a mood. I'll make, it'll make me get up in the morning anyway. Right. Just be responsible, that's important. There we go. Tax fraud? No. Too much. Well. What do I not need? Well, I don't need these rocks. We'll throw those away. There. Much better. How much do the eggs typically weigh? 25 pounds each. Gonna go grab that life mink effigy. I don't see anything that I haven't gotten yet, so we're gonna head over here. Talk to this guy, get a reward for the PAL stuff. Fantastic. Fantastic. What's this? Planting technology points. Pal merchant. What do you got available? I don't think I'm planning on actually selling any pals. Ooh, get some good money for this Turticle. But, that's not what... That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to sell this stuff. What a merchant. Sell. I think that's it. I might as well sell this. I'm not going to actually use it. Forget, do you actually have anything of value? Ring of Mercy. This way I don't have to go on a murdering spree for these. We'll just buy some. I'll ask Pollo if I should commit tax fraud. Good luck with that. Well done. Here is your promised reward. You only give me training modules? Slightly increases a pal's health. How much does all these weigh? I was to say, there should be a dungeon down there. There sometimes is, but in this current instance, there is not. I think that's that. They all surrounded him and he just took them all out in one hit. Oh, still don't have one yet. Fun fact, if I went through all the effort to breed pals, I could actually get... pretty much all the strongest pals right now. You can actually look up a video, like how... because when you breed two different species pals together, they give you pretty much a different pal. But there are 2 pals you can capture like right from the start of the game that immediately makes it to where you have access to every pal in the game. We'll send out another party here in a moment. First thing I need to do, though, is... There we go. Whee! Okay. I'm going to take half. Come on, Forest. Forest? Please. Forest. 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 Help. Ah. Please. Forest. All right. Much better. Where'd the cake go? Large rocky egg. Can you feel the love tonight? I never imagined you singing that. Man, I'm not even singing it well intentionally just to make people go, oh gosh, and unsubscribe. Why? And if... Alright, we're going to swap this Vanaworm. And this Vanaworm is going to be... Skycook. That's wolf abuse. What if I had them store them in here? Is there a reason? I only want ingredients and food stored in here. What if we make another pool? Hot spring. Yeah, more than enough. Don't forget to feed the couch before you go. Feed the couch? Since when? There you go. More places for them to rest up and relax, and hopefully not get super frustrated. Alrighty. Now, more importantly, I can make a gun. Oh, it's gonna take forever for those eggs to get made. Yikes. Seems just a little cold. Lamp. Lights up dark areas. Makeshift SMG. How many humans have you put to work? Not enough. Mounted crossbow. Assign a pal with handiwork suitability, and it will protect a base using the crossbow. Heater and coolers. Tombstone. I'm gonna go ahead and just get that for reasons unknown. So far, we haven't had any casualties, but no telling how long our luck's gonna last. Let's see if this will be good enough. So I don't know about the range on this. No casualties, my sleep schedule shouldn't be one either, therefore you sleep. Good night! Hey, good night, Cholito! Requires kindling. Dang, that's a long range. It's a very long range. Oh, a PAL recruiter. Sure. More humans. I have the spheres. You will be recruited for the mines. Wow, our luck's been bad. Hey, he's a runner. Or at least he thought he was. Hypersphere. Sphere assembly line. Create PAL spheres at a faster pace. Require PAL with handiworks. Shock grenades. Small pouch that allows you to carry additional items. Yes, please. Cold resistant metal armor. Yes. Pretty certain that's what I want. Level goes all the way up to 65. While in team, increase items obtained from salvage. While Gillette and Gelroy are in your base, watering speed is increased. Okay. Increase items obtained from fishing? What? You can get items from fishing? Feeling down because of bad working conditions. Lovely. Alright. Enhanced stats, health. We're going to improve some more. Ribbony! As nice as this would be, you're going to slow down everything by doing that. Where are my ancient PAL manuscripts? Are they still in here? They kind of are. Let's not accidentally have our stuff break on us while we are out running about. That's true. I have a new sphere module I think I could make, right? Or do I not? Was I misremembering that? I thought I got a new... Yeah, the curve module. So what do I need for that? More ingots and cloth are going to be required. Okay. Well, we could make more cloth right now. Curve module. Alright, let's make this really fast so we have better capture rate. And we'll have to practice with this here in a moment. I need Faucet to also transport goods. But Faucet's still not going to mine. It's just there's not enough flour. Somebody else can probably help out with that in just a moment. I'm going to go check out the other base, see if they've got a lot of bread made. Can't make bread right now. Interesting. Alright. I do, however, want to get my humans back in the base. Not yellow. Trunks, right? No, not Trunks. Moogle! Moogle's good. I think we include yellow just to include yellow. Because this way, we can constantly buy and sell things, such as more wheat. Or actually, could I buy flour directly from you? No. No, we cannot. Alright, Forrest. Let's deliver wheat to our other location. Not enough cake. How are you guys doing on food? 110. Y'all are doing okay. We got plenty of flour. That's good. That is exactly what I want to see. Whoa! Can I build the better storage? Metal chest? Nope, we don't have ingots. See, this is where you're supposed to really use your second base, is in order to make something to automatically collect ore. Because this is the point of the game where I'm going to need a lot of ore. But I'm using my second base to make a nice looking bridge and a farming area. Which is not the best way for me to be using my, pals. It's fine. Turns out we left something at my family's place when we went to visit. Lovely. That is a random Dinosaur. I didn't know one could spawn all the way out here. I missed. Dang. So we are level 27. At the point where statistically I should start being... Impaired Fox, hey peoples! I've tried a hardcore random run a couple times, but after playing so long I kind of overstimulated Self and underestimated the pal, so you kind of died pretty quickly. Right? So yeah, that's the problem with the true rant. The true random. I did consider that once. I would say even just doing a regular run is more than tricky enough. Because this is my 4th attempt. Now, my main goal is I want to defeat all the towers and all of the bosses. And we should have captured one of each pal. Now, the goal is as well not to breed those special pals, so I'm not gonna be breeding pals of... I hate this. I'm not gonna be trying to intentionally breed, like, all the legendary pals, because you can pretty much get every pal you want with, I think, a Lamb Ball and a Nightwing? I don't know, there's a video out there. But essentially the goal is to be able to do all the content on hardcore. We're in the process of upgrading our things. I do need to start upgrading the spheres that I make, though. Let's see. Beating towers and bosses was expected, but capturing all the pals is an interesting addition. Yeah, I don't think it's too would be too difficult, really. Okay, that can go in there. Wouldn't think it's that difficult, provided you're aptly prepared. Pretty much every single time I've died so far is because I wasn't prepared enough. So it's better to be overly prepared than to go, should be fine, right? And then you die. That was really my third attempt. I died going, I want to go into this cave. Oh, I've got mostly a fire team. The boss in here's water, but I really want this pal. I am over leveled, so we should be fine, and it was not fine. It went very poorly, very fast. So that is definitely one thing when it comes to the hardcore is you need to be patient when tackling everything. It's better to underestimate yourself and overprepare than overestimate yourself and get caught lacking. Yeah, because the difficulty curve on this game seems to just go... where the first pal you capture is tricky, but because you're like everything out there is way too strong for you. Then you get to the point where you can tackle on things that are 5 or 10 levels higher than you, and you go, oh, that's no big deal. But then you get to like level 15, and the stuff that are 5 to 10 levels higher than you are definitely stronger than what you should be dealing with. Because you got to remember that even though the stats are still scaling the same, they're learning attacks that either hit really, really hard or hit really multiple times really, really fast. So even though I've got a shield that has 260 health, if I get zapped by a guy going brrrr, dealing 80 damage 10 times, I'm dead. It is just, that's how that works. I'm just gonna drop that there. Alright. Need the ingots, need the cloth. There we go. That's a big egg. Huge rocky egg? Oh. While the damage is increased in settings, it feels like the game increases exponentially. Yes, I don't think... I'm using the default damage, so I think we're fine. That there's a legendary Chocobo. No! No! I don't want you mining. No! Sanic! Stop! 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 Do this thing. Transport goods. Thank you. I'm not sure how the hardcore mode affects settings aside from permadeath. Damage. So it used to change the damage, but I think because in the first version of Palworld that got released, it did increase like damage, and you also dealt a lot. The damage from player multiplier is still a thing, but damage from pals and all that's still the exact same. Damage to player multiplier, so you take double damage, but you deal half the damage. You really got to focus on your pals a lot. That's pretty much it. It's pretty much that. Which is why I'm dumping everything into health. Because pretty much all games that you play hardcore on, no, don't go mining. No, don't go mining. No, don't go mining. I usually let your pals do most of the fighting anyways. They're generally stronger than the player. Generally, yeah. There does come certain moments where you could do some crazy things. Like, one of them is you can get things like Daydream's Necklace, that just having it in your team boosts how much damage you do. I'm really low on technology points, so I'm not gonna... Especially since I'm gonna want to get this Giga Shield really soon. 540 shield. That's gonna be really good. I still need more ingots. Where am I putting my cloth anyways? Sure, it goes there now. I used to have Daydream in my party till she got in the way too much. Understandable. Okay, we're actually doing good on food. I don't care where the fragging egg goes. But where are these seeds going? Well, it's going here for now. I probably should build these fluffy pal beds. Right? Well, where am I wanting to put these? We'll put it there and there for now. If I recall, these fluffy pal beds also do a better job at... Let's see. It isn't soft, but it's better than nothing. Right. Sphere assembly line. Westerland pals into groups. Production speeds have somewhat increased. Requires pals that can work with their hands. I also need to change, like, where this house is and everything and rebuild this entire area. Don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I just know I want to redo it. Ooh. And there we go with that. We can now make that cold-resistant metal armor. Oh, we got a Bushi! Now, we did find this egg. I do count this. That, like, when I was saying I have to capture all the pals and all that, well, if I find the egg for the pal, then that's fine. Ah. Kindling, handiwork, lumbering, transporting. Oh my gosh, this fixes so many problems that we're currently having. We're gonna go ahead, Skycook. I'm gonna swap you out for Bushi, who's now gonna be named I need a name. Vampiric Fox, what do you got for me? I need a name for female Bushi. In the meantime, we're gonna fix, so that way Bushi's not chopping wood. No wood cutting. I think I got plenty of guys to harvest. Bushi doesn't need a harvest. Because the other part about hardcore is you have to nickname everything. And you call them by their name, of course, as well. Samarkin? Thank you, Samarkin. Alright. Mission complete. PAL Blocks upgrade is available, which also means... Boom, we can have more. I need to build a sphere assembly line and a power generator. We're at that point, aren't we? Alright. Work suitability level, transporting. Giselle, I think, is still going to be the best. That way, Giselle's specifically just moving goods around. Look how fast Giselle moves. There we go. They say they're working. Oh, wait, I need to finish making my armor. I actually almost forgot about that. Oh, shoot, we need a... We have enough beds. I need to get more metal. Stream was lagging, so reloaded the page and I had to go AFK for a moment. That's fine. Let me see if they're saying it's on my end. Well, the bitrate's lower than what it says it should... Oops, darn it. It's recommending better bitrate, but there's not really much I could do for that. It's been stormy here. It was beautiful. Still smells amazing. I, too, enjoy the smell of rain. Alrighty, cold-resistant metal armor. Yep, a lot more defense. I don't need ammo in here. There we go. I think they're finally getting caught up. Does this take flour? It does take flour. I think we'll be fine. We'll just make 75 breads. And we're going to tell our guys, go ahead, make more flour, please. I think they're doing fine. Got it too few to me, so I'm going to say it's on your end. That's fine. No, stop. Rambula's trust has increased. That's true, we got all this stuff now. There we go. Gotta make sure everyone's doing fine. How are we doing on food? Not as good as I'd like. Yeah. Not as good as I'd like. Alright, just use all of it. Thank you. Okay. So our guys should be good now. At least for a little while. I think I want to go ahead and head it into this area. Yeah, there's a Bushi over here as well. It's just everything over here is really far away for us to travel to. Because I also turned off fast traveling. We should probably go fight this King Paka. Should have enough Pal Spheres to capture it. Hopefully. But I do need to... Hey, Vampiric Fox, do you know how long before I can make a third base? Because I really do need to make a base for harvesting ore. But I don't want to get rid of my other bases. If I have to, I'll have to, but I'd rather not. How high is your base level? 13. Is it a thing I get a level 15, or do I have to go even higher than that? True, I could technically also make a base like here. I don't remember. What does your base need to level up? I need to make a Pal Sphere belt and shoot something else. Buy contraband. Kind of prioritize leveling the base while catching pals. Yeah. I don't have money to buy everything. Those are cool, but I want to save my money for something more important. Oh, there's a chest here. There was a sphere assembly line, and I'm not seeing anything here that makes me think. All right, I'll have to go back to the base and take a look. But let's. Oh, did I bring a glutton? I did not, did I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is with this curve? Oh, shoot! I need to get close here in a moment. Oof! Alright, that was the wrong way to dodge. Sometimes you get dodged by going into something, but not in that one. Come on! Dang! We have enough Pal Spheres. But it's only a 4% chance to capture. So it's going to take about 25. Unless our luck is that terrible. Which could be a thing. There we go. Remember to aim for the face when possible. Yeah, the issue is I just got the curve sphere to increase my capture chance. Because one thing I did do for this hardcore is I lowered the capture rate to the bare minimum of 50%. So, Yeah. Like, how do you... I saw your PAL capture rate was low. Yeah! Alright, so we got him. Where's the King Paka? There he is. Can be written. While in team, carries supplies, increases the player's max carrying capacity. It's really good. I don't know how much it affects it by. Alrighty, so that takes care of nearly everything in this nearby area. I don't think I can capture this one. No, I'm biting my finger because I'm nervous just thinking about it. How are we doing on food? We're doing just fine. Okay, we're fine. I like Bushi as the South Pole like left-handed version of him. Is there a left-handed version? Oh, you'd like a left-handed version. Yeah. I would love little distinct stuff like that. No. I didn't mean to. Whoops. Why are you so insistent on dying? Well, I might as well get a couple of Pal Spheres. Really? Predator out, good luck. Yeah, I got... My pal was insistent on finding the turncoat, unfortunately, so... I felt like I was properly equipped to deal with it. I could have been wrong, but, Come on down here. Where are you going, Mercy? All right. Oh my. Don't mind if I do. All right, what's this? Stamina remedy. Raises stamina a slight amount when consumed. Yes, please. Got oil. Got ourselves another defense pendant, which we don't really need. But hyperspheres. Oh. Alright, we also just recently got... Gale Claw, a pal that can easily take flight while grasping a humming. That is a lie. Thanks, Nintendo. It is, however, prone to letting go when tired, which has led to the sudden demise of more than a few souls. While in team, modifies the performance of the equipped glider. Enables high-speed gliding and allows shooting while in the right hand. Mm-hmm. Cool. So you can shoot while gliding with this pal. Get him, Rambula. Thank you. Gale Claw pairs really well together with a grappler gun. I could see that. That makes sense. Aw. Accidentally killed him. Meh. Don't want my guy to accidentally get killed. Plus, Rambula is pretty good. So there's the boss arena. Now, honestly, level-wise, level 28. While it could be a little challenging, it's also an easy way for us to get ourselves killed here, but we're good on defense. Our equipment is doing fine. I don't need to repair anything necessarily. Ooh, that'd be nice to make. Just for the looks. Yeah, let's go try to capture the bush. Capture this boss. So I don't want to be up next to it and get pelted with that shotgun, because that'd be bad. Focus on me now. Go get him, Mercy. If I have to, I'll swap back to Rambula. We're gonna swap to Mega Spheres. There we go. We're getting better at this. Ah! I missed. Mercy's doing fine. Woo! Remember, you could tell your pals not to attack if they get in the way. Oh, that's true. I completely forgot about that. Command, don't attack. There we go. And of course, definitely got to give Rambula plenty of love. Nicely done, Rambula. I usually recall a pal and send them on. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and bring Rambula out. But as a reminder, Mercy specifically has Mercy hit, so Mercy's not gonna kill anybody. I've had pals attack and kill while you're trying to set the command. I could see that being quite unfortunate. I thought you might have be sure why you named... Wasn't sure. Yep. Because I know it's categorized as a detrimental trait. Maybe I should, bring that other pal into my party to increase their search for the wreckage, because I am wanting to... search wreckages quite a bit. Ooh, a chest. Treasure! Megaspheres. Yeah. No! Can you play? I mean, this is a single-player hardcore run, but you can definitely play Palworld. How's it going, Ben? That's a first-time name. Welcome to the stream. Just relax, fall asleep if you want to. That's perfectly fine. As long as you're having a good time, that's the most important bit. Alright, what else is this way? Elizabeth. Part of me wants to try to get the Elizabeth again. Just last time we nearly died. Because we nearly got one shot. But we also went in at a point of time when my equipment was broken. So I had less defense. Oh, shoot. Aw. Robin Quill bites the dust. That's a shame. What level is this? 19? 29. See, the last time I went into one of these, I was expecting... You know, well, I want to try to get some of these better rewards. If I need to, I can always leave. Or at least I am currently under the impression I can leave. Yeah. We're gonna bring Rambula out. There's a chest. You can leave by exiting the dungeon. Saving quitting will automatically leave dungeon in a pinch. Interesting. That seems like cheese. I'm not against cheese, though. Do I really want to be making gunpowder? This is heavy, right? Inventory is full. How heavy is that? 3 pounds? Yeah, that's really heavy. That's all I'm going to carry for now. The game doesn't want you to save inside a dungeon. It's not typically an exploit. It's mostly about the... I don't really think it's cheese. I mean, on most hardcore games like Path of Exile, which I used to play, I still play a lot of it. It's just I have 4,000 hours of it. I'm currently fine. I don't need to play it too much more at the current moment. Well, just mess around anyways. Well, it's true, it works. I'm giving you a bad time. Actually, I mean, that's perfectly fine. It's actually is a good tip, though. Especially if I do find myself in a pinch. As long as you're not lying. I would be sad. Forgot which way I typically want to go first. I wouldn't do that to you if I didn't admit it right away. There's quite a bit in here. Alright, I still have an open inventory slot. I could probably... Here, let Rambula eat that. Is there anything else that could be eaten? Bread! Bread could be eaten. Let them eat the bread. Come on. Whee. If I remember, this one's trapped. Another handgun schematic. Not familiar with dungeon layout since they got changed, right? I think we're still going the correct way, in the correct order. Why would you hit Rambula like that? Man. I'll go ahead and equip this sphere here. Medicine. Works for me. So this place has a lot of stuff in it. No, stop. I don't want to climb the roof. Wrong way to raise the roof. Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door. Ring of Fright? Slightly raises carrying capacity. Yeah! There we go. We can now carry 450. That's actually really good. Nails. Those are a pain to make. I'm gonna discard the leather. I feel like it's easier for me to get leather than it is for me to get nails. Dog coins. Whew, a locked chest down here. Oh, it's a power lotus. Thank you. Grilled Gale Claw. There. I think I got everything on this side. If I didn't, it's not the end of the world. I think there's actually one more in here. Please go down. Oh no, it's the lamp. Just give me the lamp! Thank you. On to the other side. We're gonna start with pretty much here at the tippy top. More gigaspheres! I want to go this way first. What's going on? Where are you at? There we go. Oh, inventory's full. What is it? Grilled Gale Claw. Mm-hmm. It should auto-equip into the feeding pouch. Oh, there is another Lotus here. There we go. Life Lotus. I have a third of that now. And anything else? Think that's it. Okay. So then we get this room right before the boss. Alright, what are we fighting? Who we eating? Gale Claws. I'm just gonna take these out. Hey! Please. That was a good throw, right? No, stop dashing up there. Mercy? Mercy? You have one job. Show no mercy. Alright, don't use the mouse click. Got it. So we can use C. Showing mercy is literally her whole job. Dang. One more. I have learned it doesn't work if you are equipped on your pal. It's fine. Not the end of the world. Both of those would be fantastic to have. I could buy these medical supplies easily. I can collect wheat seeds easily. I'd use an XP scroll on an easy, for an easy inventory slot. No, I gotta hold them in case I need them. I don't think you understand. I must hoard them. Bellinor slabs are very common to get as well. Yeah, I've actually never seen one as before, but I'll take your word for it. Production assembly line, I'd like that. That should be good when it comes to all of that. We did get quite a few nice stuff, though. Hopefully I don't die by leaving this, dungeon. The smaller scrolls lose their effectiveness the higher the powers level. That's fine. Petalil, a pal that transforms into a massive plant when it is at the end of its life. Once every 10 years, a beautiful flower blooms. New Petalia aboard. When activated, use medicinal flowers to restore the player's health. Ooh, a healing pal for the party. If I feel like I need one. I found that if I need to heal my health, I'm probably dead anyways. So... Oh, there's another one. I've had healing be helpful, right? I would consider this, though, with the settings that I'm playing on, is while healing lost health can be useful, because of the rate that you can lose health, because I take ×2 damage, healing is effectively only half as good. I think I'd rather just kill it. We already have one. If you're not getting one shot, it's great. If you're dying in one hit after the shield drops, of course, it's not great. Well, don't forget, some attacks hit you so fast that healing's not going to matter regardless. What is this? High quality pal oil. Technically is good. Let's kill these aggressive guys. I was about to say you have one chance. He actually does not, in fact, have one chance. He has less than one chance. Alrighty. It's not usually difficult to find some cover in a fight, but sometimes it's hard. Sometimes cover doesn't even work anyways. You'll go to cover and then some attacks just go through the cover. It shouldn't, but sometimes they do. So it's not reliable. It is nice that we got, because of the drop, more stamina. Ain't that a shame? Ah, she's below us. Ow. Well, I should not do that. In fact, let's just... See, this is not the first time that I've gone to a place to challenge like some form of boss and it's just not there. One change I don't care for is that you need a glider now. Yeah. That's not something they wanted to do, but it's just a... While they are dealing with the Nintendo lawsuits, it'll be easier for them to deal with it. I'm trying to find this Elizabeth. Should have been up there. I'm going to check on the other side here in a moment, but... Let's do this thing called being, overconfident. Bonk. That dealt 300 damage. Now I can tank more, but I don't want to. There we go. Ooh, a workaholic. A Catress! Boom. There we go. Feldbat is basically a vampire, so I named my Dracula. Well, that's why we have Rambula here, because Rambula absorbs the damage that they deal, like a vampire. I used to know this, lay it on the back of my hand. I think I need to go this way first. So I am wanting to go the wrong way first, to try to find more cool stuff. When I saw they had the vampiric trait, I should can imagine being bred by some vampiric fox, right? No! A vampiric Crozero! Ancient Pal manuscript? Pal fluids and cloth. I don't need those. We can get another. Alright, go get her, Mercy. Woo. Honestly, you could drop the lotuses. They're only used for certain medicines, unless you want to sell them. Yeah, I forget. I actually haven't gotten to the point where I can make them yet. I probably could. Or they could try to sell them. Possibly. I mean, I do have a merchant back at my place. Oh, speaking of which, I need to put a 13th pal in my other base. They're mainly used to boost player stats. If that'll help in a hardcore run. They definitely will help in a hardcore run. Catra's hair. Inventory is full. Looks like that's the end of the line. It'd be nice if speed medicine boosted movement speed. True that. Look at me. I'm doing a thing. Being so useful. Do I want to go the other way first? Yeah, there's one more route. We're here to get loot. So that's what I'm gonna get. So next time we gotta go straight first. Ow! Last chance. That's fine. Where'd the other one go? Did I capture it? Or did it get exiled? Me knowing the game, I think it got exiled. One! Anything good? Venom glands. Fiber. Mercy's doing just fine. The trust stat has been a massive help. I'm at 150 pal spheres. This is only about an 8% chance to capture. Is that where you wound up last time? Now I think... Yikes! I think it actually got kicked out, and then it respawned in on top of the pal that I was trying to get to. Alright, we got 2 of them. I don't need another Laupmon. Oh. Sorry, I was gonna give you a chance to live, but my aim was bad. Makeshift shotgun. Technically don't need I technically don't need another defense pendant. I just want to have a backup in case for some reason I lose one. I think I already have enough potato seeds, right? I want to make sure I have enough lotuses. Alright, I think that's it. I think it's now time to fight the boss. However good or bad that may go. If it's something that I think would kill me, I'm gonna retreat. I know you could buy lettuce and tomato seeds, but I'm not sure about the others. Alrighty. Oh, this is gonna be just fine. Oh! Need to take one out. Thank you. And hit the other one. Why? Okay, I can dodge again. I may have to abandon trying to capture this thing. I don't really need it. Ah, but we're fine. Wasn't worried for a second. Alrighty. We got a lousy regular chest here. You're saying we can buy the lettuce seeds? After this, we gotta go back. We don't have room for anything. Slightly raises health. Ooh, it's a decent boost. Draconic breath. Yes, there's a merchant that sells them. Alright, I'll take your word for it. A lucky Gale? This is our second lucky pal we finally found. Take this one out first. Perfect. Come on. Where'd he go? I gotta use Mega Spheres. Come on down! Ouch! Come on! I should have enough Mega Spheres. It's about a 10% chance, so in actuality, it should only take 10. I want this. Yeah! Lucky! We finally got our second Lucky Pal. I can't. Ramaquills are just good to have. There we go. Ooh, burly body. Come on. Gotta be flying a couple of places. This is a huge egg. Well. Alright, we're running out of We're running out of stuff. I mean, we've been out of inventory space for a while. We're just gonna kill these for the experience. Perfect. They're level 30. Let's go up here. Alright, let's try to sneak in as much as possible, he says, while carrying a torch. Because if I remember, there's nice stuff for clearing out these bases. Thanks, I hate this. Rambula, you're fine. Good. I don't think I'm going to be able to capture him with normal Pal Spheres, so I'm not going to bother trying. is this? Ah! There's another adjudicator up there. Keep my eye on Rambula's health. I think we're good. I don't think I need to, Why? Why? Is this all I get? Clear one enemy faction base. Awesome. Alright, what am I getting rid of? Carrot seeds, I think you get rid... I think I know what to kill for carrot seeds. Banner schematic? Dang, right-clicking does not allow me to just learn it and get rid of it. I think we got enough Pal Souls. Ancient Technology Manual. Silver key. Fire crossbow arrow schematic. Ooh. I'm just gonna get rid of these. Alright. That should be everything. Now I really need to get home. That schematic is something you keep your inventory or in a chest in the base to build it. Yeah. That's why it's probably good to have at least one of each. Alrighty. It's time to head home. Ooh. What got missed? Griddled Gale Claw. It's fine. Did I hear Lucky? Probably not. I don't think we heard a Lucky. Oh shoot, my armor's damaged. Yeah, I need to go back and repair that. Alright, Rambula. Let's take him out. Perfect, this is all I wanted. Wreckage, let's see if we can get some more dog coins. So I do want more dog coins. But likes to play the Lucky tune even when there's no Lucky. I can't tell you how often I've actually had that happen to me while playing. It's I go, oh, Lucky! Where'd it go? And then it's nowhere to be found. Same exact things happen to me way too many times. You know what I can do? No good fish to catch, unfortunately. You would think with me having my base here, I would still memorize everything like it's the back of my hand. But I still somehow don't. And we have successfully made it back home. Oh, I need to tell these guys not to chop wood. That's all they've been doing, hasn't it? Ooh, you know what? I could still use somebody at least mine for us. Spirit can mine. Only Spirit, though. Because I'd rather everyone be delivering goods and farming. Mass storage items is one of my favorite quality of life changes to this game, right? Alright, I need to sell some things. Okay, well, how bad did the other base get? Spawns between both bases, has a bad time. So, looks like everyone's actually doing pretty good. That's excellent to see. Alright, I need one of these to make as many cakes as possible. 7. Beautiful. The other one is going to make as much bread as possible. 1. Okay. You need to stop carrying goods. You're spending way too much time carrying goods. Reminds me of a video I saw of someone building 4 bases beside each other and each base spawning a spawning a raid fight. I've seen people use stuff like that where it's a pretty good crossbow. Summon a powerful level 30 Bellignor. So I could summon my own boss? Not quite ready for that yet. First rule of summoning bosses, you ain't ready. Basically. Schematics. Makeshift shotgun. Also, I just need to make a metal chest. Bellignor is a cool pal to have. I can't say I know which one it is, so I'm both excited and very nervous to encounter it. Oh my gosh! I don't have one here either. Alright, we're gonna get this large common egg. Yay, it's a coward. Motivational leader, foreman, slacker, cheery. All these are larges. Event, as I slowly migrate over to the ones I actually want. Egg incubators. Yes, we can go ahead. I have seen those videos, like when the game first came out, of people going, hey look, I went to fight this boss, and then they build a base right next to the boss, put all the pals in there, and immediately destroy the boss. And then I just went, huh, we didn't think about that. That will be patched. Dang. I wasn't smart enough to really think about that at first, right? For some reason, I don't think I would have either. So I just find it interesting about, you give people a whole bunch of mechanics and materials like this game, and see how players end up using things to their advantage. Moogle produced 25 flour. Fantastic! That means I can put more in. So it's these that you're talking about, right? These remedies? We can make 2 of those. What's this strange juice? Okay. Raw kelpsy and gumos leaf. Okay. But these definitely would be really good. These are kind of important for me to have. Especially this health one. If I can give myself even more health, the better. bodyguard mercenary. We're a traveling caravan passing through these parts. It's fate that we've crossed paths. Take a look at our goods if you're interested. Honestly, not too impressed. Ha. Not too impressed. I don't think I can attempt to capture that either, so I'm not going to bother. Alright. Takes cloth. Oof, I need leather. There we go. You know what I do need? More wheat plantations. Hopefully the other guy's still there. Hey, he is fantastic. Bye. You made a few of them, then you started to farm supply drops. I'd like to farm supply drops. Is there a way I can easily, like, get them to spawn? Because if I could just say, hey, place one here, and then just keep farming, that'd be even better. Because that would be a lot less time. Help? What do I need for wheat plantations? Ooh, I need stone, so I need to pick up some stone. Oh, well, still going? Yep. I'm actually about to be heading out for the night. Because it is getting late, I got work tomorrow. Didn't you drop some stone? I did, but it was like 2 stones, so... I forgot how much I needed. We'll start off with that much. Guess what I just got rid of? All the wood. Not enough cake? Oof. Why do you drop stuff and start storing items? Unless I'm right next to it, I don't remember where I put it. So I'm just gonna let my pals put it where it's supposed to go. Gonna pick you up and throw you. Oh, I need a lot more wood. Gosh darn it. Hey, Steve. Go chop some trees for me, please. You too, Dwid. Nope, that's mining. So I don't want to do it. You know what? I have 3 bases all next to each other. It never occurred to me to just now to try picking up a pal and dropping them in a different base to see what happened. I've never thought about doing that. What happened? Do they just run back to... Oh yeah, who's the first you have running around? His name's Yellow. He's just a traveling pal merchant that sells a pal that's terrible and then flees. And then when you have him in your base, he does absolutely nothing. But I think he looks cool, so he gets to work in the mines forever now. I don't know, you picked up the Quivern. That's what made me think of it. Oh, okay. I mean, it's still in the same... I still threw him in the same base. You don't have him bait? Yet, you technically don't need him. He's not that great. Do we have enough wood now? No. Okay, we'll get the extra wood here in a moment. Actually, weakened. Which one of you is neglected? I know, but I want to collect the new visitors. I would want to as well. Oh, it's you! I have the blacksmith and one that sells rocket ammo. I think I have one. It could be... Alright. I need somebody else in this base as well. I think it's just another person to transport. Oh yeah, the Desert Ambassador is the other one I have. Ooh, I didn't know about that. Workaholic? Sanity drops even slower? Heck yeah. Diet lover. You know what? You're gonna be perfect for now. Alright, what's this Hangu's name gonna be? It's a diet lover. Your name is Restraint. Terrantris is a free grapple gun, fully condensed. Doesn't have cooldown. Interesting. Oh, I need to build a bed. Dear Lord. Alright, get out of the way, please. Get out of the way, please. Interesting. Okay, now that's cool. We're gonna put a mounted torch, I think, here. I think it goes here. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Alright. Oh, wow. We need a lot more stone as well. Alright, Steve. Druid will work on trees. You can yearn for the mine. If there's any rocks for you to collect, go do it. I'm watching a show called Lock and Key on Netflix, or I'd be playing this yourself. That's fine. I'm gonna go and just drop all these. The wood is in the way. Always has been. No, I didn't want to grab the stone. There we go. We got a new Gillette. Just cold-blooded. Fellbat, attacking from the shadows. This pal traps its prey within its cloak-like wings. It's probably best not to know what happened within them, or why the inside of its wings are stained red. It's because murder. Extremely sticky and clingy. The more it's resisted, the more tenacious it becomes. Such is its personality. Can be ridden, can double jump while mounted. Additionally, can spider silk to grapple and move at fast speed. Ooh! Spooderman. Catris, with the power of shadows, it produces arcane phenomena. It prefers to eat food raw, and is particularly hostile towards Wixen. What is a Wixen, you ask? Alrighty. I love spiders, so of course I had to train one, right? I'm gonna continue to try to get these all made. Yikes, yeah, because we are running out of food. It's okay, things will start getting a little better soon. I wish I have a schematic in my base. It counted that for this as well. Do I want to make a boost gun and switch my primary form of attack? I would have to then get a lot of electric organs. But then I can boost the power of my pals. I don't really have the ingots to support it, because I don't have a base that auto-mines ores for me, so the answer is probably no. There are a few of these that I actually would want to make. Fire Arrow Crossbow Schematic 3. I need more ingots and more nails. Well, how many nails can I make? Oh, they cost ingots. Honestly, not gonna lie, I'm not super enthralled about the idea of farming for these. I don't want stones, ores, or woods in here. Sorry, pals. Go put those items somewhere else. Used to obtain lots of technology points. I'll go ahead and use it. Why not? A saddle for safely riding King Pakas. Go ahead and get one of these made. Need more leather. Man. So what would I have to do to get more leather? Welcome! I've got some good items in stock. A mysterious box whose inside synchronizes with the owner's body. Accessory equipment slots increased by a further 1. Okay, so this is what I want. So I need 100 dog coins.
Oh, it's that annoying cocky pout tamer from earlier. Don't go acting all high and mighty just because you beat me. Yeah, I know you're strong, but now I'm kind of curious to see what you're really made of. Catch a Grisbolt and show it to me. If you could do that, maybe I'll give you some credit. They only show up in the #1 wildlife sanctuary, super dangerous territory. Grisbolts are crazy rare and seriously strong. There's no way someone like you could catch one.
Also, I failed my objective. I was just trying to, There we go. Oh, there you go. There you go. Got some more leather. You missed! That's another level. Wait, no, cancel. Don't make those. Oh, wait, no. That's lamb ball mutton. Not Rushor. Yeah, it's fine. There you go. Everyone's in good condition. That's good to see. Good to hear. Then we're gonna put this in the fridge. I need mozzarella meat. Alright, but also... I wish this didn't show the ones I already have. So I need a whole bunch of wool and leather. Why is there no wool in here? Oh... Right, this lamb ball is shaven. There. I am missing about... six iron. So we're just gonna go over here. And we're gonna do our round of getting a whole bunch of iron. Mozzarella meat? Yes! Mozzarella meat. I'm falling into the trap of just one more task or objective. I do need to go to sleep here in just a moment. We'll just say you're having too much fun chatting with me. that works just fine with me. Thanks, Vampiric Fox. Ooh, there's a chest over here. I would still say having a grapple will make that easier. It probably will. I just haven't made it yet. Did I ever unlock it? Yeah, we could probably end up making that next. You're honestly probably right about that. Oh, I haven't made the saddle yet. Perfect. I do need to go on a murdering spree to get more leather. Oh yeah, we just leveled up. Ooh, a fine bed. Soft bed with improved restoration capabilities. I don't really need it. A katana? I could do improved melee damages. Makes catches a bit easier. Potatoes. You wind up and then dash? Yeah. We'll try making the grapple gun. There you go. Also, Gigaspheres. Oh. Wait. Requires spheres assembly line to craft. Potato plantation. Production assembly line. Jeez. Where's the sphere assembly line? 100 ingots? Again, I probably just need to... Which do you need to level your base? Oh, I don't know the answer to that at the current moment. Thank you! Alright, you are freed from your duties. Alright. So it does take up a weapon slot. Probably still going to be better, though. There's no way this could possibly end poorly. Oh, it has a very long cooldown. That's fine. I think it should be fine. Maybe. You can use it while over encumbered too, right? Yeah, it might be useful. Kind of also want to build these just for decoration. Ooh, high quality bait. Tomatoes. So say you are just transporting goods, right? You are. Of course, the better grapplers have better range and quicker cooldown. Yep, I would assume so. Man, I wish I could just... Oops. I need potato seeds and pal fluids. When I was spending a lot of time in the base, I made 4 grapplers and cycled between them. That makes sense. I would not have thought of that. Oh, I don't have enough potato seeds. Or do I, and they're just hiding somewhere else. Where'd the rest be? There they are. And then pal fluids. We'll put potatoes here. Faucets produced 114 flour. Nice. Alright, let's get this fixed. Alrighty. Maiden. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna swap you out for Maiden. Just throw everybody at it. Maybe. Part of me keeps saying, like, oh, I'm gonna start decorating this base, and then I end up... Okay. I think that'll do it. Please. All right, let's see how this does. Just trying to emulate. That is the most inefficient way. It'll take some getting used to, but... My goodness, do I have to... make a massive dash every single time? Also... Oh, man. So there's more I still want to do. But, we're pretty much out of time. We're also at a good stopping point. So... what we might be able to do is have like a house or building where the stairs go from here into it. I don't know, maybe not. Like a guard outpost? I was thinking more like a house. So that way I can move my, like, where I sleep. But it could also be like a guard outpost. Because I probably should include some guard outposts. Specifically because that lower area is a lot harder to defend. And I can make guns. In order to deal with it. Ches. All right. Well, I think for today that's gonna do it. Place a campfire and those eggs should hatch a little quicker. Is a campfire enough? I feel like we also got a lot accomplished. That's true, a campfire does warm up the area, and it's not going to require somebody to kindle it. One or two campfires will do it, yeah. There we go. So, we're not... Yeah, that's a lot better. Sure, this one's going to hatch a lot slower, but... Oh, shoot, I'm on fire. Oh no! I was gonna say something, but now I forgot. I was gonna mention. Oh, probably about the, hey, by the way, it's a fire. Should be good enough. Oh yeah, is it weird when I see a watering pal doing its job, I get thirsty like a thirst for water? I don't think so. Alright, so I think it's less likely for me to accidentally step in this. I'm trying to make this as safe as possible. Protecting the campfire with the dead. I should have done this the other way around. There you go. So the whole purpose is not to accidentally walk or run into it. And I move the... So, you reconstructed your base a bit. It was moved by the... you moved all the production equipment from your house to the melting cooking base, moved the breeding base to the spare ranch base, and made welcome visitors, and you moved the farm to the most like the old breeding base. Will you back up a bit and raise the curse so you can make a foundation be flat with the ground? Yeah. Woohoo! Works for me. Looks like a shrine, right? That should hopefully prevent any fatal accidents. You know what? It's fine. What about... I can also put some egg incubators up here, probably. There you go. Something like that should really help prevent me from accidentally getting myself trapped and killing myself. Also, the same thing with my pals. Should help prevent them from accidentally walking in, getting trapped, and killing themselves. You could, if you felt like doing... might too low to the ground, but they did add railing. Ooh, that's true. I can add railing. I guess I actually could have done that, huh? Yeah. I haven't really messed with the railings yet, so I'm not sure what they all look like. Pretty much just these two for now. Nah, it's fine. I think it's okay. Not terrible. I still need to figure out what exactly I want set up with this place. Because we kind of just have everything all... We kind of have all the things all over the place, is what's going on. Kind of knew something was wrong when none of these fields seem to be growing anything. Ah, shoot, it's 1 o'clock. Oh, you are permanently exhuming water out of your face hole. Alrighty. I was wondering what was up with the turtle. Right. Just normal things. Alright, well, I don't think there's really much else I could do. I need to get more lotuses so that way I can make more of these remedies. I need to explore so that way I can find more of these drops. Because a drop that tends to happen is around this location. Another one apparently can happen up here. Another one can happen up here. I don't know all of the locations yet. I also need to consider... Alright, stone door. Oh, that's a door, not a... Huh? What am I missing? Level 31. Oh well. I think the walls are still important to swap out. After that... Oh man, I'm actually very tired. That's right, I needed to build... I already have the Serpent saddle, so that way I can surf. I need the King P.E.K.K.A, so I just need a whole bunch of leather. I just need to hold on to all the leather that we get at some point. You no longer need to be spam chopping trees. So, you stop that. You stop this. Just carry things, my minions. Okay. My mouse can free spin. Okay. That's the one I'm drunk on lack of sleep stuff going on. Alright, we're done. So, we're on day 52. We're only level 29 because we kind of stopped to do a lot of base maintenance. But I should be at the level to be able to deal with the second tower, if I remember correctly. I just need to get to the tower. And I think we are appropriately equipped to go into it, because it has to be in the... It's the one at the cold area, I think. Unless I see you had to go, at some point, work on leveling the base so that you can make an ore mining base and speed up production. Yeah, that is actually the biggest thing that is holding me back. So I need to quickly look at it. So Palworld base levels. Level 15. We're actually nearly there. So I need to build a sphere assembly line. That's going to be expensive. A power generator. It's going to be expensive. A weapon assembly line and a high-quality hot spring. Oh, wait. That's literally all I need. Yeah, no, I do need to level up twice. But I have to be level 32. I had a base where you got 6 ore nodes. A plateau that got visitors but raids couldn't reach. Right? Yeah, that's a thing I may just need to consider. There is an ore base not too far away from my base. The issue is it's far enough, and that area is so hard to, like, get to. I don't know, I don't like it. I may also just need to find an entirely new area. While I'm really happy with that bridge I built, I may just need to find a better spot. So, thank you all so much for tuning on in. I'm going to bed. Good night.